there and see it.
Macaulay was exhausted. He wanted nothing more than to take a break and go to school like a normal kid. He approached his father pleading for at least a year off, and during that conversation, Kit seemed to surprisingly agree. However, that was very short-lived as the dadager's greed got in the way. It wasn't long before Kit came home with another script to memorize, and Mac would just completely shut down to get through the next 2 years with no breaks in sight. He played in role after role such as The Good Son, The Nutcracker, and 1994's Richie Rich, becoming not just the highest paid child actor in history, but one of the highest paid actors, period, for the time. Macaulay was paid $8 million for Richie Rich alone, which would actually end up being his final movie as a child. After 20 years together, Patricia Bentrup reached her breaking point with Kit Culkin. In 1995, she filed for full custody of their children, detailing infidelity, physical and mental abuse, and that Kit was sabotaging the career of their children in order to assert his authority over them. The Culkin custody case was making headlines in every newspaper stand across the country. And now teenage Macaulay would learn through those media reports that his parents were actually never married, and that he had a trust that was reportedly worth $50 million. Up to this point, he never knew how much money he had made, as it was purposefully hidden from him. This is when Macaulay decided to take some control back, and he had his parents' names legally removed from his trust.
We always knew that we were going to end up with my mother, that there was no way that if any judge saw the evidence against my father, that he would get custody. And so I wasn't sweating it so much. It was just the way that the press was treating it.
I remember those headlines. Your mother said your father was drunk.
I remember those headlines.
He was.
Yeah, no, definitely.
At one point, you called the police about your father.
Yeah. I went off somewhere for the weekend, and I didn't tell him. And he got he got angry with me, and gave me a nice swipe across the cheek. And I just went down, and then he told me to get up. And I said, and I looked at him. I was like, I'm not gonna fight you, because I knew that's what he wanted me to do. He gave me another one, and my brother had walked into the apartment or something like that, and I just said, F you. I'm gonna, and I closed my door, locked it, called the cops on him.
Your skill has increased.
I just wanted him to know that I wasn't going to let him get away with those kind of things anymore.
The highly publicized trial would go on for 2 years, and in that time, Macaulay would retreat from acting, finally getting the break he desperately needed. It was very clear that Kit did not care about having custody of his children. He was just fighting to retain his role of manager, the role that had earned him and Patricia an estimated $7.5 million by this point. Now, on the final day of the trial, Kit knew he had absolutely no chance of winning. So he packed up his belongings, skipped town, abandoning his family, was a no-show at the trial, and to this very day has never spoken a word to Macaulay.
Your father eventually decided not to fight the custody battle. Yeah, and one day he
up and left.
Just disappeared.
Yeah.
Poof, like my father. Bye.
That's exactly what he did. The day of the trial. And he just didn't show up. And that was it. It was over.
Have you heard from him in 6 years? Birthdays, Christmas?
No, not at all.
No.
With Kit Culkin gone for good, Macaulay was finally able to have full control over his life. He decided to completely vanish from the limelight and search for some normalcy, telling his mother and his various managers that he wants to go to school and that he has no plans to ever act again. And he instructed them to never bring up acting to him. Macaulay would then enroll himself in high school, where he would attend the professional children's school in New York. Now, Macaulay would later detail in many interviews that he actually only attended school to feel like a normal kid and finally make some friends. See, the entertainment industry is a very lonely one, especially when you start out at such a young age and immediately surpass all your peers. As it's often said in Hollywood, it's very lonely at the top, and Macaulay had made it there and then some. At 14 years old, most kids are in high school, maybe or maybe not planning for their future and what career they're going to go into as an adult. But at only 14 years old, Macaulay Culkin was already retired, thus pretty much killing off any relations that he would have to any of his peers.
He was the highest paid child actor ever, reportedly making $8 million per film at his peak. age 14, he seemed to have dropped off
Your
the
skill
face
has
of the earth.
increased.
Why did he abandon his career? What happened to Macaulay Culkin?
Your
You
skill
stopped
has
working as an
increased.
actor 6 years ago.
Yeah.
What have you been doing for 6 years?
Well, I decided to go to school. It was starting out high school. So I decided to tell my mother, tell my representatives, tell everybody that I don't want to do this anymore. I want to go to school. I want to make friends.
I want to be normal, do drugs, and have sex.
Movies.
Yep.
Don't bring up acting. Don't bring up anything, because that's not who I am and that's not what I want to be. I told them to call it retirement, call it whatever they wanted. I just said I never wanted to do it again, and so don't even bring it up.
At school, Macaulay would meet Rachel Miner, a soap star who acted on the television soap opera Gilding Light. Immediately, the two would form a strong bond. Macaulay had finally found someone he could connect with on a deeper level, who understood what it was like being a young actor. They would actually begin dating, quickly falling in love, but being that they were teenagers, the relationship wasn't always healthy. After Rachel had broken up with Macaulay for the third time, he proposed marriage. At only 17 years old, Macaulay Culkin would tie the knot with Rachel in a very
Hey, I'm level 30.
This is when the public began to speculate that Macaulay was falling down the typical child star path.
A lot of people, I think, feel because you were a child star that you have spent the last 6 years battling drugs and alcohol and spending all your money. You know, the cliche story.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I remember I got a call from my lawyer, Ken Reiner, one day, and he called me up and he said, "Oh, hey Mac, you there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's me." And he goes, "Oh, so you're still alive?"
Oh, so you're still alive. Oh my God. And that's the people around him.
Called me and we got an unconfirmed report of you dying of a drug overdose. And I go, "Oh, well, thank you very much. No, I'm still around." I always kind of felt that it was almost expected of me in a way. And I think that's kind of why I stayed away from it.
You never did drugs.
Experiment, but nothing serious.
Could you keep the money?
Your skill has increased.
Yes, I did.
You did.
Actually, both my parents are smart enough to
Your
put
skill has increased.
most of it, about 90% of my money, into a guarded account that I couldn't touch until I turned 18. And so when I turned 18, I kind of found out how much was built up in there, because they never told me how much I made or how much I had built up.
You don't have to work for the money then.
Oh, no, it was never about that. I mean, I knew, when I was trying to figure out what I was gonna
So
do
many
the rest of
people
my
are
life,
jealous
I could
of
sit
that.
around and watch TV all day, and my kids would still go to college, and I'd still be able to live comfortably. But it wasn't about that.
Rumors began to swirl, claiming that Macaulay must be on hard drugs or that Rachel Miner was pregnant, neither of which were true. Just months after getting married and trying to remain out of the spotlight, the Culkin name would yet again be all over the tabloids, this time for a tragic fire that claimed the lives of 4 people.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, kitty.
In 1998, Macaulay Culkin's mom, Patricia Bentrup's skyrise apartment on the Upper West Side would catch on fire due to the apartment's heater short-circuiting. Patricia would evacuate herself and the 6 children that lived with her after calling the police. When fleeing, the fire door was left open, resulting in what investigators called a
Hey, I got the Emperor Pop.
effect, causing the fire to
I'm gonna get
spread
hairpin.
many lawsuits. Patricia was being sued for $80 million, stating that her leaving the door open caused wrongful death and property damage. Patricia, in turn, was suing the building's owners and the heater's manufacturing company as the fire started with a faulty heater. Even Macaulay Culkin, who no longer lived with his mother and was not there during the fire, was being sued by the insurance company, who wanted him to pay for the insurance payouts to various people who were injured in the fire. While the outcome of all the lawsuits is unclear, the suit against Macaulay appears to have been dismissed.
At 17, headlines again.
Kitty,
You
relax.
got married
Your
to
skill
another
has increased.
17-year-old, a very fine actress named Rachel Miner.
Your skill
And
has
people say,
increased.
17?
Listen, we were in love. We went to school together at the professional children's school.
17.
And no, I'd been.
Oh, I didn't drop.
And, this is how it conveyed it. We got married, and we still love each other.
Good kitty.
And it's just a very weird situation right now.
Yeah.
We getting to a point where whether or not we liked each other. And
Ouch.
even like
Stop.
very different things. And I think we both need to take a step back. We're just figuring out where we are right now.
The rumors were that you were your reclusive self.
Yeah, no. I had to learn how to talk and how to communicate, and I should have done it more.
Right now, Culkin is separated from his wife. He said that he's fighting the urge to stay inside, even though he still feels uncomfortable dealing with fans.
You signed to David on that one, Estelle.
Although he is now 20, to many, he will always be that little boy in the movies. When you walk down
To me, he's the party monster.
You're recognized. People stop you.
Yeah, no, it happens.
There you go.
Do you like it now?
I've accepted it.
Your skill has increased.
But, I'm not sure if I necessarily like it.
Now, just after 2 years of
Your
marriage,
skill
the
has
young couple
increased.
would officially separate, then later on file for
I swear to God, he
divorce.
drank the baby
And
boomer
Macaulay
Kool-Aid
said
and he
the
tried to
separation
act
was
like
very
them,
amicable,
and they
that
loved
were
it.
Still best friends, acknowledging that his communication skills weren't the greatest. Macaulay was now 20 years old and had taken a 6-year hiatus from acting. On his own terms, he decided he would dip his toe back into the acting world. However, instead of jumping right back into movies, he went back to how his career originally started, the theater. He played a lead character named Carl in the London hit play Madame Melville. Doing a play in London was a great way to return to acting without all the commotion that normally surrounds Macaulay in the US. It was much more under the radar and, most importantly, away from the United States press.
I thought I was a homo alone, but I'm not. It's my first guest. It's Macaulay Culkin. And for everyone, congratulations on your reviews for your West End debut. Oh, thank you. For Madame Melville reviews.
Your
They've been
skill
really
has
good.
increased.
Could have been a lot worse. I'll tell you that. It was very good. I was expecting to be roasted out there just because I'm an American, but it all went well.
I mean, why did you do it? Because it was a really exposing thing to do, wasn't it?
No, it was a good script, good people. Got to work with Erin Jacob. And Cole, very sexy French actress. So there you go.
She's a bit. Even I noticed. Yeah.
Macaulay received glowing reviews, which would really embolden the relaunch of his career. From the years 2003 to 2005, he was acting pretty much non-stop. But this time was different. Macaulay was now in total control of his career and would only accept roles he was genuinely interested in. So he would act in anything from indie movies to slightly larger productions. And his relaunch would be controversial, shocking, and entirely different from his beginnings, when he parlayed his
Party
role as
Monster.
Michael Alec in the cult classic film Party Monster. The biographical crime drama film is
His
based
best
on
work.
James James' book Disco Bloodbath that detailed his close friendship with the
Disco
notorious
Bloodbath. I
British
should read it.
promoter Michael Alec. The character Macaulay was playing, starring alongside him were Seth Green, Natasha Lyonne, and Marilyn Manson. Now, keep in mind, this was Macaulay's first film in almost a decade at that point. The last
You
one
mean Marilyn
was
Manson was in
Bridge
it a couple of times for
1994.
5
Macaulay
seconds.
Culkin was now an adult, and this role
You mean Chloe
was technically
Sevigny?
an adult one. Macaulay is
How about
close,
Seth
and he continued
Green?
Party Monster to shed his child star image. However, he did inadvertently end up doing so. Along with Party Monster, Macaulay would do an infamous photo shoot with Terry Richardson, along with a magazine article detailing his relationship with the king of pop, Michael Jackson. Everything seemed to be going perfectly for Macaulay Culkin. His career was going great. He had met and started dating Mila Kunis, and despite being so
What?
back in the public eye, he was able to live a much lower profile life.
Mila tried to maintain a private life with boyfriend Macaulay Culkin.
I've never confirmed the name. I'll never deny the name. We've had an amazing
Your
relationship
skill
over
has
2 years.
increased.
Why ruin it right now?
Kunis preferred to be recognized for her work.
Hi, Mom!
She received special attention for lending her talent to a hit animated series.
My boyfriend, I truly believe, only started dating me because I did the voice of Family Guy.
Well, that would all all change in 2005
What?
when Macaulay's name would become associated with the highly publicized Michael Jackson trial. Now, Michael Jackson had been charged with several counts of abusing and serving alcohol to minors. During the trial, Philip Lamarck, a man who used to cook late-night snacks for the King of Pop, told jurors that in 1991, at around 3 a.m., he walked into the arcade at the massive Neverland Ranch to deliver French fries to Michael Jackson. Upon walking in, he stated that he witnessed Michael groping Macaulay, who was around 11 years old at the time. Philip Lamarck's motives for testifying were called into question as he did meet with a broker to sell the story for an estimated $100,000 and was told by the broker that the story could sell for even more if it was, quote, dirtier. On the stand, Philip said he was tempted by the money, but ultimately decided to not sell the story. This testimony was explosive. Macaulay was now all over the headlines, and every major network wanted to score an interview with him to get his side of the Michael Jackson story and the cook's account of what allegedly happened that fateful night at 3 a.m.
We have to cover it, so let's ask about it. What's the relationship that you had with Michael Jackson?
Had or have? I mean,
Had both.
You know, whatever.
Let's go with had.
Listen, no, he's a good friend of mine, and he still is. I mean, everything that's going on, I mean, it's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate situation for everyone involved. I mean, you know, I first met him, he kind of called me randomly, like out of the blue. He just kind of like, hi, it's Michael. And I was like, hey. And the thing is,
this is after Home Alone?
This is after Home Alone. I actually had met him before I was doing Nutcracker at Lincoln Center. I was playing Fritz, and he came backstage one day, and I actually met him very briefly. And he kind of recognized me because it was after
Methamphetamine.
So he kind of mentioned something, and then he calls me up kind of out of the blue, and it's kind of just this weird random thing.
Methamphetamine.
Over my house, and the thing is, I didn't react to him the way most people did.
Your brother knew him too?
Yeah, no, we all did. I mean, he was, you know, a family friend.
Well, what happened at the house? That's what all these things are.
You know, that's what's so weird, you know, because nothing happened, you know, I mean, nothing really. I mean, we played video games, you know, we you know, played it in some amusement park. Well, the thing is with that whole thing is that, you know, they go, oh, you slept in the same bedroom as him. It's like, I don't think you understand. Michael Jackson's bedroom is 2 stories. And it has like 3 bathrooms and this and that. So when I slept in his bedroom, yeah, but you have to understand the whole scenario.
Why do you think he likes young people?
It's because the same reason why he liked me was the fact that I didn't care who he was. That was the thing. I talked to him like he was a normal human being. It's a little crazy, and I kind of have taken a step back from the whole thing because it is a bit of a circus. And you know, if the same thing was happening to me, I wouldn't want to drag him into it, and vice versa. So I try my best to keep a distance from it. But like I said, it's a friend of mine.
Character witness, would you appear?
I guess so, but I probably not. I mean, like I said, it's crazy, and I don't really want to be a part of it. You know,
You like him?
I like him, and he's a friend of mine. I'm not saying I wouldn't do something like that. It just hasn't been brought up to me, and I don't think he'd want me to either. Just because, like I said, you know, if the same thing was happening to me, I wouldn't want him.
What reaction has happened to you from all of this?
What do you mean?
I mean, people. Do people inquire of you a lot about it?
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, people always have like their opinions, and they always, you know, it's funny. I mean, people always talk to me about him because, you know, I'm one of these people who will tell you anything about my life, really, to get me going, you know. And so, yeah, I mean, I freely and openly talk about him and stuff like that. But overall, you know, he's just a good friend of mine.
Macaulay really did try to keep his head down and distance himself completely from the trial. But ultimately, after the former Neverland Ranch cook named him, he decided to take the stand as a character witness on the behalf of Michael Jackson. Right before testifying, Macaulay ran into Michael in the bathroom. Talk in order to not sway his testimony. So they hugged. Immediately after, Macaulay took the stand, and his single testimony would completely change the trajectory of the Michael Jackson trial.
In a very clear and strong voice, he told the jury Michael Jackson never touched him inappropriately. He also said, quote, I never saw him act improper with anybody.
It's hard to imagine there being a better witness for Michael Jackson than Macaulay Culkin. I mean, he not only answered certain questions about whether or not he was by Michael Jackson, and he affirmatively said no, but he also gave us the clearest and I think the most succinct window into the mind of Michael Jackson.
For some reason, though, people think he's the only one who knows because he was there, so everyone wants his opinion. In my head, there is no way, again, I'm speculating, there's no way Michael Jackson would have touched or done anything to Macaulay Culkin because he was the most famous person on earth at that time. I mean, one of them. I think he used him as a beard or a hide to say, look, I have children friends and I do nothing with them.
1 month later, in June of 2005, Michael Jackson was acquitted on all counts. Now, after Macaulay took the stand and the trial concluded, the media circus surrounding him died down significantly. So much so, in fact, that he would actually really struggle to get work. Telling Time magazine he didn't know where he fit into Hollywood anymore, and that he was actually considering an alternate career in sports management, saying, quote, "I don't know what people want from me. I am the most out of work actor I know. In the last 2 years, I've basically taken meetings for a living." The aftermath of the trial and his now struggling career were the first signs of some of Macaulay Culkin's darkest and most secretive years. He would completely reclude from the public eye, occasionally appearing to release a project. Once, it was a semi-autobiographical stream of consciousness novel titled Junior. He hoped the book would not make people think he is, quote, crazy, because he said he was not, stating that he led a very isolated existence since he was only 6 years old, and his novel was a therapeutic way for him to come to terms with mega childhood stardom, as well as the abuses he experienced at the hands of his father, Kit Culkin. Now, for the next few years, Macaulay would live nearly entirely underground, still getting little to no work and dating his girlfriend Mila Kunis. However, all of his struggles came to a head in 2011, when Mila Kunis and Macaulay Culkin would break up after almost an entire decade together. Now, their relationship had always been extremely private, but Mila did open up vaguely about the breakup on Dax Shepard's podcast, saying what she did and how she ended things with Macaulay was really effed up, and that she will admit she was an a-hole in her 20s. What happened between Mila and Macaulay will probably always remain a mystery. Now, the 2000s had brought Macaulay Culkin nothing but lawsuits, court cases, and human suffering. And in 2012, the effects of all of this would unfortunately begin to show. Roughly 1 year after the breakup, tabloids were sent aflame with photos of Macaulay where he was described as, quote, gaunt, and the stories alleged he was addicted to various heavy substances.
Finally, poor Macaulay Culkin has been smeared once more, this time for having a $6,000 a month drug addiction. His supposed close friends have told media he is dying
That's not
due
that bad.
to a heroin and oxygen addiction. His reps say
What
he
is
in
that? That's
perfect
like
health,
300 a
but
day.
the tabloids say he has 6 months left to live.
No, that's less than 300 a day.
Photos. After Entertainment Tonight posted photos of the former Home Alone star looking, quote, extremely thin and scruffy under the headline, Macaulay Culkin's gaunt photo, a rep for the star has fired back. The 31-year-old's publicist released a statement saying, quote, Macaulay Culkin is in perfectly good health. For Entertainment Tonight or any other media to speculate otherwise is reckless, irresponsible, and destructive. According to People.com, after Macaulay's pics made headlines this week, he skipped out on his monthly DJ gig in New York City's West Village on Thursday night. Instead, Culkin dropped off his iPod for clubgoers to listen to and encouraged people to bring canned goods to the lounge for a food drive he's heading up.
Years later, Macaulay was asked if people were right to be worried about those photos and his mental state at the time. Macaulay responded with, not necessarily. I was not pounding $6 grand worth of a hue every month or whatever, but he was, however, upset at the tabloids publishing the story under the guise of concern, stating he may perhaps one day tell the story of what was going on during those dark times. But for now, all we know is the mere morsels of information that have been let out to the public, whether by Macaulay or against his wishes entirely. Since then, Macaulay's life has completely changed. He returned to acting and would meet the love of his life and iconic Disney Channel star Brenda Song on the set of Changeland. To the majority of the world's population, it appeared as though Macaulay Culkin had it all, becoming a bona fide movie star and icon of the cinema at only 10 years old, and befriending some of Hollywood's most influential celebrities. Who wouldn't envy Macaulay? But behind that shiny, hardworking,
I envied it at the
exterior
time.
was a
Now I
dark
don't.
void that Macaulay was tirelessly trying to keep hidden, and a family that only valued him for his money. After recluding for decades, it seems as though Macaulay has finally escaped his father's micromanaging grip and has turned over a new relief in the form of his relationship with Disney Channel queen and icon Brenda Song.
Are you familiar with the gear shift?
You mean the Prindle?
Together, Brenda and Macaulay Culkin were able to find their own spot in the Hollywood food chain and truly cement themselves as somewhat reclusive over the years. At the end of the year 2023, Macaulay Culkin would finally receive his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, in which he would give one of the most heartfelt speeches of his career.
Yeah, lastly, but not leastly, I'd like to thank Brenda. You're absolutely everything. You're my champion. You're the only person happier for me today than I am. You're not only the best woman I've ever known, you're the best person I've ever known. You've given me just all my purpose. You've given me family, and after the birth of my twins, you become one of my 3 favorite people. You're somewhere in there. I love you. I love you so much. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Dude, we're done.
Kitty, you're not going out. Stop asking. And that's what happened to him. He like went off into the sunset, though. He made a lot of money. He slept with a lot of beautiful women. He experimented with drugs, probably went bisexual and all this stuff. And then in the end, he was fine. He went off into the sunset, I think. That's good. I think Kieran went through the same thing. I don't know, though. I don't know these people. Yeah, what's the tragic true story
of... In the early 90s, there's a girl from Detroit with the voice of an angel. At 10 years old, she's on national TV. At 11, she's on stage singing with Gladys Knight. At 12, she signs a major record deal.
Gladys Knight.
At 14, she releases a debut album that would sell over
Age ain't nothing but a number. Oh my God.
9 years later, at the height of her fame, Leah was gone, dead before she even turned 23.
The plane crash that killed a rising star in the world of music and film.
Because the story of Aaliyah isn't just the tragic story of a promising young singer who was killed in an accident. It's the story of an industry built on greed. An industry that decided a child was more valuable as a product than as a person from the very moment that she started singing until the day she died. It's a story about how the entertainment industry and the money involved corrupts families.
I don't like this guy.
And sacrifices people in the name of profit.
I'm just going to go on and find something else here.
It's also a story of...
What's up, everybody? It's Mike, and tonight we're giving you the smoothest vibe in the game. This is our brand new Smooth Berry Thrillers in.
And I'm bringing the heat with Mamba Mint.
Cool, clean, and clutch.
Just like we like
only while we're live, so hit that. Look, I'm just saying, more people showed up to mine. There were helicopters, the streets were blocked off. It was a whole world event. That's not shade, that's facts. Yours was cool, very intimate, very purple, but you...
Until you saw me.
Lies! Propaganda from a bitter club! Man. You can't even
Gentlemen, hey, let's calm down.
That burger looks tasty as fuck.
Hey, give back the burger!
What I've just shown you is a bunch of AI slop that is going disgustingly viral on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and they are getting rewarded in droves and leaps and bounds because people are saying, this is amazing, this is cool, this is fun, because the average person, the very regular person, doesn't care about the damages or the holistic effects of what is happening because of AI. We are living in the great slopification. You, all of us, are living through a mass voluntary lobotomy. A cultural shift where we're not just accepting, but actively rewarding the most bland, algorithmically generated, nutrient-free slop ever conceived. This is now a problem. I made a video about this before, but I don't think you really grasp the big issue now that we're having. We're doing this with a smile on our faces because the delivery mechanism is so convenient. It's fun. It's cool. We get to see our idols interact. We get to see the cool things. They're promoting brands. You watch Michael Jackson promote a brand. He's gone. He's gone forever. We don't get to see him anymore. This is beyond dancing on over the grave. This is dressing up the corpse and having him still perform and dance. To be an artist is to perform, and to be this is to be beyond that. This is disrespectful.
This is like death rape.
It always starts with the platforms that have rewired your brains. Rewired your brains to keep up and watch. Oh, look, it's the Subway Surfers on screen. Look at that Subway Surfers. Look, the Subway Surfers, guys. Hold on. Oh no, wait, look at that. Look at, he's doing pretty good, isn't he? Wow, that's amazing, isn't it? TikTok and YouTube don't reward artistry or nuance or invoking anything in your brain. They reward the immediate hit. A video titled "I asked an AI to write a Seinfeld scene about Minecraft" is not a creative endeavor. It's a content husk, a hollowed out concept executed by a machine, and it will garner millions of views because the idea of it, the idea, well, that's pretty cool. It's digestible enough to be consumed and forgotten in the same 30-second scroll. The platform's algorithm, a perfect idiot savant. It's the perfect idiot savant that only understands engagement metrics, sees those quick, cheap, AI generated videos getting rapid completion rates and shares, and it pushes them to the top, creating a feedback loop where human creators are forced to either start using the slot machine or be drowned by the infinite automated tide of what the slop is doing. And this is a combined video, by the way. This isn't just about video. No. This is everything AI, slop related. The entire foundation of how we interact with information is being replaced by AI summaries. There's an AI summary on this video about what I'm talking about. You see a fascinating, long-form, investigative article from a reputable magazine. You don't read it. You don't read it. You don't. You know what you get? You get a copy of the text from ChatGPT. You get Google's AI overview with the prompt, summarize this. You get 3 bullet points. You feel informed, but you haven't ingested anything. The writer's narrative flow, their carefully placed evidence, their turns of phrase, the soul of the piece. You've consumed the nutritional information on the side of the box instead of eating the actual meal. Well, this has iron, potassium, protein, this has that. You haven't done anything. You know what's crazy and what's horrible? These AI summaries are often wrong or missing crucial context or outright hallucinating facts. We don't care. Because it's the feeling of being informed. And that's enough for us. We are outsourcing our comprehension to a machine that does not comprehend, creating a society that is confident and understands the world based on a collection of confidently stated machine-generated errors. I made an error right there. Look at that. Machine-generated errors. This is a horrifying now statement to live. This is now a horrifying state to live in. I think one thing we harp on a lot about AI that everybody always gets in the tizzy about is the art. It's always the art. It's always the big thing. Make an image in the style of Studio Ghibli but cyberpunk and make the character look sad. And then it pops out. Or here's my face. I gave you my face. Make it Studio Ghibli-like. Get a filter over it and you share it on Facebook. Get a bunch of likes and everybody says, wow, this is so cool. They can make an anime about you. That'd be amazing. The result is a technically proficient, aesthetically pleasing, and utterly soulless image. It has no author, no intention, no story behind the brushstrokes or the pixels that it generated. It's a visual placebo. It gives you the feeling of art without any of the human struggle, the years of practice, the unique perspective of an artist interpreting the world. We are flooding our visual landscape with these beautiful ghosts, these perfect corpses of imagery, and convincing ourselves is just as good because it's cheaper and faster. We are trading the Sistine Chapel for an infinite, procedurally generated hallway of slightly different ceiling tiles. That's
Yeah.
It's
You've been meowing for hours. I'm not going to let you out.
I'm going to talk about the job market because this is where the slot becomes an active
Yeah, you're bored. I know you are.
I'm going to make a whole video about this later. But
yeah, you're bored. I know you're bored. You keep meowing over and over again.
When you had ChatGPT.
It's really annoying.
Well, ChatGPT is also reading your resume because the hiring offices are using those. And then you're getting automatically filtered down because it's been known that, bam, AI is reading AI. It knows its own language. I know this writing. I wrote it myself. So ChatGPT is immediately throwing those out, and you messed up. And you can spend days, weeks tailoring a resume, writing a cover letter, trying to present your unique human experience. You can do that. You submit it, and it will not still go to a human. It goes to an applicant tracking system. Probably don't know what that is. When I worked in HR, they were trying to implement this, and I have a friend who still works in the HR that I was working in before, and now they have an applicant tracking system. It's an AI slot filter that scans for keywords, and an increasing number of cases uses a language model to grade your application. This AI has no understanding of grit, of passion, of unconventional career paths. It is looking for a specific set of buzzwords and a cookie cutter career narrative. If you don't match the slot profile, you're discarded. You're not even granted the dignity of a human seeing your rejection. You're not. The gatekeeper is now a machine trained on the slop of past successful applications, ensuring the only future slop can get through.
Your
That's it.
skill has increased.
We are building a workforce selected for its ability to resemble an AI.
It's weird. I don't have this
idea
experience at all
of
because
a
I don't do
good.
social media.
And this extends to
I
the
think he needs
workplace
to
itself.
tack on social
Most
media in
emails are
front
now
of all
written
of
by
this.
AI. Hey team, just looping back to Synergize on the Q3.
I do not
delivery.
experience AI
Let's take this
messing
offline
with me
and
at
circle
all.
back to for
It's
the North
weird.
Star. What does that? What does that even mean? What is that? This is AI generated slop speak, a language devoid of meaning, designed to sound professional while
Your
communicating
skill has increased.
nothing. Just nothing. Reports are AI summarized. Meeting notes are generated by AI. The very
Your
texture
skill has
of
increased.
professional communication is being sanded down to a smooth beige paste. The human voice
Stop,
with
kitty,
its quirks
stop.
and hesitations, its moments of genuine insight or
Your
frustration
skill has
is being
increased.
systematically erased and replaced with corporate approval.
Your skill has
It's
increased.
stupid. It's just algorithmic. It's just slop. It's just slop. Consider the news cycle for a moment, if you would. Headlines are increasingly written by AI to maximize clicks because it works. Articles are augmented with AI-generated text to fill in gaps. Soon, entire news stories will be written by machines scanning data feeds. That's what it's gonna be. The human reporter on the ground? Nope. Nope. No context, no sources, no gut feeling. It's being made obsolete by a machine that can churn out 500 serviceable words in 10 seconds. We are creating an information ecosystem that is a hall of mirrors. That's all it is. That's all that's happening. It's just a loop. We're hamsters stuck in it. Even our personal interactions are being slopified. You have a difficult email you need to write to a friend? Draft it in GPT. Make it sound more compassionate but also firm. The result is a perfectly grammatically calculated and utterly generic piece of text that sounds nothing like you. You are outsourcing your humanity, your vulnerability, your unique way of expressing care or setting boundaries to a machine. We are slowly replacing our own voices with a collective averaged AI mediated monotone. That's all we're doing. And what is the end result of all this? A society that is losing its texture. We are surrounding ourselves with content we didn't create, summarizing information we didn't read, applying for jobs we aren't seen for, communicating in a language we didn't invent, and consuming art that has no artist. We are becoming consumers of our own obsolete nature. That's it. Cheering on the machines that are making us irrelevant. The AI doesn't need to rebel. No. I always thought it'd be some Skynet, Terminator level garbage that's going to take us all out, but that's not what we need. We are willingly handing it the keys to every kingdom, from creativity to employment to basic human communication, because the slop it produces is just easier. Sucks. And I think the worst part of this all is that it's wrapped up in the language of efficiency and accessibility. They often say, now everyone can be an artist. No, now everyone can commission a ghost. It makes research so much faster. Oh my God, this is amazing. No, it doesn't. It makes finding simplified, often incorrect answers faster. Well, it streamlines the hiring process. Yes, it streamlines it into a sterile, inhuman pipeline that filters out originality and passion. We are mistaking the removal of friction for the addition of value. That's not real. In doing so, we are sanding down every interesting, rough human edge we have left. We are building a world for the convenience of machines, not for the flourishing of humans. A world where the ultimate goal is seamless, frictionless, automated production and consumption of slop. A world where the question is no longer is it true or is it beautiful or even is it meaningful, but rather did it perform well on the metrics? We are training ourselves to value the output of the system over the integrity of the content. And in doing so, we are becoming slop ourselves. The reason I'm so good at talking to people is because everybody's become smooth, predictable, and easily digestible data points in the machine grid. That's it. Meaningless designs. And the horrifying part, most of us are too busy watching the next AI-generated viral video to notice that we're on the menu. Now, at this point in the video, I'm sure someone's going to click off, or maybe they're going to start typing out their defense. And I want to get to
Kitty,
defense
stop.
of what they say.
Kitty.
Crazy.
You've been howling for an hour. I'm going to lock you away if you don't stop.
As we're handing over the keys to our own humanity. And it's the #1 retort. The shield for every AI atrocity is this.
Nice, I got a new staff.
We need to use the tools. Accessibility.
Shut up, Kitty.
Is a profound and dangerous confusion of terms. Making something accessible,
Kitty,
does not mean simplify.
I am working. I have an
and
audience.
Make it
You are trying to dominate that audience, and I don't like it.
A ramp to a building makes a physical space accessible to the person in a wheelchair. It expands human agency.
I'm not letting your ass out.
Handing a person a pre-digested, machine-generated summary of War and Peace and calling it accessible is not expanding their agency. It is robbing them of the experience of reading War and Peace. You haven't made the novel's nuances or the beauty of it accessible. You have replaced the novel with a pale, soulless ghost of itself and called it a victory. True accessibility empowers. That's what it does. AI slop, are you making AI generated thumbnails? Are you using it to make a filter for yourself? That doesn't empower you. This AI accessibility often just creates a dependency, a learned helplessness, where we no longer even attempt the complex, rewarding work of genuine understanding. You're probably wondering to yourself, how are you able to have all these words coalesce inside of your brain? How are you able to say that? Because I spent years talking. Sometimes I don't do all this extra talking. Sometimes I just get right to the point. But I need to do this because it's a measure of my intelligence. It's a measure of my wisdom to use these words. And I keep hearing people say it's tool analogy. This is a misrepresentation.
Why am I dying?
A hammer is a tool. It amplifies the force and the intention of the carpenter. The carpenter's vision, skill, and knowledge are paramount to the hammer. It is an extension of their will. Generative AI is not a hammer. It's a contractor you hire who shows up with prefabricated walls and a generic blueprint. And when you ask for a custom house, it slaps together something that looks like a house from a distance but has no foundation, no plumbing. And the windows are just pictures of windows. You didn't build a house, you outsourced the entire act of creation to an entity that has no understanding of shelter, safety, and beauty. Calling this a tool is an insult to every actual tool humanity has ever used to build its world. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. Favorite thing I've read is that it helps with disabilities. That's stupid. It's dumb. We must ask ourselves, helps them do what exactly? If the help is to make a non-verbal person communicate, specialized dedicated AAC device is a world away from a general purpose LLM that constantly makes up facts. If the goal is to describe images for the blind, a system designed for that purpose is noble. But using these specific valid use cases as a blanket defense for the entire sloppy, truth-agnostic, culture-devouring AI industry is a bait and switch. It's like using the existence of life-saving prescriptions to defend the unchecked use of heroin. You're equating the two. The tool is defined by its specific controlled application, unleashing a technology that destabilizes the very fabric of truth and art because it might have a niche beneficial application. It's like using a flamethrower to light a candle. You're doing too much. And that's what leads me to the core of the rebuttal that people use. The cost of this so-called accessibility is the very ground we stand on, and I do mean that. When we make art accessible by letting anyone type the prompt, we devalue the thousands of hours of practice, observation, and struggle that go into developing a unique artistic voice. We are trading a world of rich, diverse human perspective for a centralized, average, corporate-owned style. When we make information accessible with AI summaries, we are destroying the market for investigative journalism, for long-form writing. For the very professions that uncover the truths, the AI is summarizing. You are not making the information accessible. You are killing the source of the information and leaving yourself with a parasite that will eventually have nothing left to feed on besides itself. And I think the most insidious part of when people say that it's just a tool, this rhetoric, is that it reinforces it as a fear of progress. I believe it's called Luddism. Luddism. I think it's Luddism.
Ludditism.
Somebody correct me, please.
Ludditism.
This isn't about stopping progress. This is about defining progress.
Ludditism. That's the second time the word Luddite has come up, and these people don't know it because they don't have college educations. They're not very smart. Most of them. Some of them are really fucking smart. Not all of them. At all. Like, Luddite is a word that was common when I was growing up. It's somebody who really doesn't like technology because they think it's, like, bad. As a gamer...
Has increased. Your skill has increased.
Yeah, as a gamer, like, Luddites, yeah, I don't really understand them. You know, I don't want to say anything negative, I just don't understand them. The higher I go, the slower it gets, which I actually really like. Because my trust will kill them. Look, Final Fantasy XI was the Guild Wars 1 game I was kind of looking for a retro, like the retail. Retail was what I was looking for. I lost my Dark Arts for some reason. I think I'm supposed to heal now, but we'll try and do 2 mobs and see if I ding. Let's blind him and see if he doesn't hurt my tank as bad.
Your skill has increased.
Blind gets them to attack, which is cool. Because I thought it was only melee, but blind does get them to attack, I guess. What about Dia?
Your skill has increased.
Oh, I love this. The AI like tanks for me, so I can just have my caster, like my caster gameplay like I wanted. And I'll just stick to the content that, you know, well, I'll just do all the content very slowly. Now that I'm like 30 something, I can just go do well, I guess a good level would be like 40. Yeah, level 40 can probably reach all the way up to like 58 or something like that. And I could just start doing Xylar all the way through, like rank 6 or whatever. Yeah, like I'm level 32. That guy dropped 1500 XP. That's insane. I should have charged my ring, but I don't care about the ring, honestly. It's just more work that I have to do. This Raven's 38. He's ink tough. Let's see if we can kill his ass. I will use a blink, though, because I don't want to die. So if I cast blind on this Raven...
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I love this shit. It's like having a party all the time that you don't have to like wait for them and they don't have to wait for you.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
It's quite fun to just spam spells out of the list. It's actually quite fun. It's like what the game was meant to be. This is the pacing the game should have had at the beginning.
Your skill has increased.
That Raven was 1600 XP. Let's fight more. So if I pull out the weapon and I blind him... No, I have to wait for him...
Your skill has increased.
...to attack and land a hit, which is so dumb. I wish you could just tell them to attack. Oops. Dismiss. Okay, in the queue... Now I could just farm like weapon skill up because he's low health, and my healers will always keep my tank alive. I suppose I could just like go attack something and just get like staff skill up while I still can. Because I can hit these things. I mean, I'm not really a melee. My fire was 219 damage. What's the F? He's ink tough. He's tough. He's easier. Nice. What's my inventory? It's 47 out of 50, huh? Yeah.
Your skill has increased.
Bro, we no longer read books. Is that progress? Is that progress? We read book summaries written by a machine that never felt an emotion. Is progress a world where we no longer make art but commission aesthetic products from a database? Is progress a world where we no longer think through difficult problems but outsource our reasoning to a statistical
Your skill has
engine?
increased.
If that is progress, then it is progress towards a profoundly impoverished, passive, and sterile existence.
Your skill has increased.
This isn't a fear of the new. It's a defense of the human within us.
Your skill has increased.
Yes. You have the tools. It makes things accessible. I'm going to look you dead in the eyes when you say this to me. And say, you are not offering me a tool, you are offering me a cage. You're not offering me accessibility to a richer world, you're offering me a convenient shortcut out of it. You're asking me to trade my capacity for struggle, for learning, for creation, and for genuine connection for the cold, efficient comfort of a digital caretaker, and I am not interested in living in a well-managed zoo, no matter how accessible.
I'm silenced.
I would rather struggle with the beautiful, difficult, and profoundly human work of being alive.
Your
You know how
skill
hard
has
this video was
increased.
to make? You grasp how hard this video was to make? Probably don't, do you? Because you probably think that we sound so AI generated. No! I spent time, I spent moments of my life in the quiet comfort of my own self, figuring out how to speak. That's what I've done.
I found a system that I could just pull billions out of until somebody kicks me out of it. I capped this system by myself.
This is depressing.
On the map, I myself personally had like a sway over this season's faction warfare because I took this system by myself. Like by myself. I wouldn't say by myself at all, not by myself, but definitely like probably one of the big contenders here. Just in the last 3 or 4 days, I took like, what, 40 or 50 sites or something. I don't think most people are clocking those kind of numbers. I think the top guy here is probably like 36 or something. I think I've cleared like 50 sites in the last like 4 days or something. Maybe not that much. Maybe I've done it. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe like 20. I don't know. Getting tired early. No, it's that I didn't have any caffeine today at all.
Your skill has increased.
I don't think I can have any caffeine for like 10 days or something. I think it's having a very negative effect on my health.
Your skill has increased.
My mom's worried about alcohol. I really don't think it's alcohol that's affecting me. I think it's caffeine. There, it's getting like a better pace now where like I just feel like I don't ever need like private server fucking Final Fantasy ever again. And I'll do up in arms to try and get
Your
a fucking
skill has
octave
increased.
club, and that'll just skip the whole thing about like getting a Kraken club or whatever, or even doing Magian trials or whatever. I'll just use all these Beastman seals that I get to run up in arms with my trust, and who cares? Like right now, how many Beastman seals do I have? 10. So that's like 1/6 of an attempt towards up in arms or whatever. But I'll just run till I get the Octave Club on the retail server, and then I won't ever feel like I need to go back to fucking Horizon ever. I realized that the only thing that's keeping me around Horizon was the fucking Octave Club. I think it was kind of like funny. You know, sometimes I wonder
Your skill has increased.
if maybe an old friend was like a GM on that server and came in and saw my stream when I was running up in arms and just dropped me like the item. I don't know though. I don't think so. I think I just was very, very, very lucky. On retail, I wouldn't have any weird suspicions like that.
Your skill has increased.
I don't get Protectra, huh? This was a good video.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and you know, today's one of those I told you so videos. You know, ladies and gentlemen, you know that time when I've been making like what? Hundreds of statements about why video games shouldn't rely on the internet to function if they don't need to. You know, you're playing
Yeah, they don't need to, yeah.
game and you're like, this could have worked without an internet connection. We could have stopped killing video games pretty sooner. You know, whenever you use like an internet service that you take for granted and you wonder, whoa, why can't I access it anymore? Well, ladies and gentlemen, last night for about, I want to say a few hours, it seems like half the internet
Your skill has
effectively
increased.
just died. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for anybody that, you know, doesn't know, this is Down Detector. Down
Your
Detector
skill has
is one of
increased.
those websites where the moment you see these massive blips and spikes, whoa! It seems like most of the internet decided to go take a shit. All the way from McDonald's to the Adobe Creative Cloud, which is still pooping itself. And of course, even organizations like Electronic Farts. And of course, if you're some groomer sitting on Kick, well, you're going to have to hold off on your illegal activities because it seems like there's one
Your
common
skill
point
has
for this.
increased.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is
Your
AWS,
skill has
Amazon
increased.
Web Services. Yeah, Amazon Web Services, their
Your
largest
skill
data
has
center,
increased.
US East 1, decided to take a little bit of a shit, and I mean a little bit of a shit, a very tiny, tiny nugget of poo left this actual thing's asshole, and the ripple it caused as soon as it hit the entire toilet bowl, that is the internet, effectively caused a mass outage to the point that it's still happening right now as I actually film this. So the reason I'm making this video is because I kind of want to explain the technical nature of this, and also, you know, somebody that talks a lot about self-hosting and somebody that talks a lot about user privacy. A lot of the internet, you know, back in the day, used to be people would download their web servers, host the internet themselves, and it was, you know, not really an expensive endeavor. I mean, it was expensive for the time, but as the internet evolved and became this place where people upload 4K videos, you know, fuck around with AI slop, you know, have like just gigabytes and gigabytes of information being generated every single day by one single user, and then extrapolate that to the world that is becoming more rapidly connected. Yeah, the internet's an expensive thing to run, okay? It's a really expensive bitch. To the point that there's not really a lot of companies that, you know, exist out there that hold the backbone of the internet. To give you an idea, there's so few companies that control the internet that it actually will shock you. For instance, when it comes to, you know, the percentage of ownership, it's something like Microsoft holds like 20% of the
Your
internet.
skill has
And,
increased.
you know, Google controls like 1/8 of people on the internet. But Amazon is by far one of the largest. They control about 1/3 of the cloud
Your skill has
infrastructure
increased.
market. Now, imagine one company basically holding up 1/3 of the internet that I think a lot of people really just
I
take
think
for
I'm gonna
granted whenever it
switch
goes
to.
down. Yeah, that can be pretty goddamn catastrophic.
skill has
Apparently, all
increased.
of the people out there.
I don't know. Maybe I'll switch to Gila. Or no, I guess I can't take. I can take Gila opens, but I don't think I can take them to large.
Hundreds of billions of dollars of damages.
No, I want to
don't
switch
really have
to a
reason to
combat
dispute
battle
that.
cruiser.
Like,
I
the amount of
think
services
because they're
that got
so
taken
cheap,
down
or
were
like I don't
Amazon,
know.
AT&T, Canva, Coinbase, Delta Airlines. You know how much it sucks ass to
Your
fly on a
skill has
plane?
increased.
Just imagine, usually I do fly back home on Mondays.
Oh, I'm in.
I
I'm
can only
in.
imagine
Nice.
how
Your
pissed it would
skill
be
has
if Delta
increased.
Airlines wasn't functioning because of an Amazon bucket air. It really takes me back to like Cloud Strike. When like
I think this
when
is a
Gal-
nothing video. I'm gonna get
skill
off
has
it.
increased.
He's good, but I don't think I need to watch this.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
This is fun because if it gets bad, I can just dump all my mana into healing them. And at like level 75, I don't get refresh. It's sort of sad. I would get it at, or what, like at level 80. I might drop it to level 80. I don't know. I'm level 35 already because this is paying off clean. Yeah, I can heal and stuff. Do I get regen yet? No, but I have Cure 3, which will just solve all this. Now, why wouldn't you target him? My F keys are not working right now, and it's like glitched or something. It's weird. Are like my F keys working? I'm fairly sure that my F keys are working. Yeah, they are working. Like, I don't know what's going on with this. Something with a Sheeta or something. I don't know what it is. Oh, I healed the Dom. Oops.
Your skill has increased.
I can fight skeletons. I'm a very versatile class, actually. It's kind of cool. Look, I don't need RuneScape. Final Fantasy XI has always been a superior RuneScape. It always has been. It's got better music, better combat, better parties, better AI, 3D, better graphics, better vibe, better story, better quests, better farming, better money, better everything, better gardening, everything. Everything. I don't understand why they play RuneScape over Final Fantasy XI. It's like they forgot Final Fantasy existed. Why would you play some weird third-party crappy library cell phone app over Final Fantasy XI? It's weird. I don't really understand that. And I'm just gonna follow my instincts like all my life and be like, no, FFXI is my favorite game.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
What level's the Pathfinder? He's 36. Am I full? No, but I'm getting there. I should have just sold the Evilith or whatever. I think I'm supposed to queue like the zone specific ROE, but I don't care about ROE really. And turn on the New World music. Oops, no, don't unstuck. I'm gonna start setting a 6-minute timer every single time I alt-tab off of New World. Oh no, did you freeze? Oh god. Teleporting? What the fuck was that? Hitching. Lots of hitching and weirdness. I don't know. I don't think I need to turn these graphics down. I don't know. In ECR, it's kind of like expensive. No, this is the right settings because ECR was running fine, especially with what's it called? Lossless. Oops, I closed my lossless, huh? That's all right. $15,000 LP, oh yeah. Maybe I should run the larges. I mean, it's more LP. I think I'm more likely to see people in the large. I don't know, this has been working and it's such a low investment, but I mean, I don't know. When I'm in the system alone, I should go to the large maybe. I don't know. What's he in? Is he coming here? No, he's not coming here. I love this song. It's a good song. I could set like a 6-minute timer to go do other stuff. Oh no, he's gonna punish her.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Am I being attacked? Yes. Come on, man, swing. Swing, swing, swing.
Your skill has increased.
They've changed the client a little bit.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has
My
increased.
F keys are working, just not my... Oh, because they're not party members. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. They're not party members at all, so I can't actually target them. That's insane. That's actually... What can they do about that? I doubt they can do anything, yeah. I think eventually the paladin starts giving me like end light and shit like this. It's kind of crazy. It gets really good. I love this song. It's like better than anything in Minecraft.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah. It's weird, like, won't this list... Oh, here we go. That's why I have to do it in that list. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, why can't you sort this list?
Your skill has increased.
You don't have to pick different spells. You can just spam the spell that you like over and over again because the cooldown comes up so quick.
Your skill has increased.
But you can't target them. Okay, I was like, why can't you target them? Okay. Let's write macros then. I don't think I'm ever going to need Cure 1. I don't even think I need Cure 2. I'm just going to go Cure 3 and higher. Oh, yeah, that's not how that works.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your inventory is full.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Why? Because of a wolf? Oh my god.
Your skill has increased.
Kill my tank. Canister's dead.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
CK run.
Your inventory is full.
Did I get hit? Ah. Gonna run CK.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your inventory is full.
I ran CK too many times today, damn it. Oh well.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your inventory is full.
Oh, I'm 37. Nice. I can go higher if I want. I don't know. There's not anything really higher. I think I go now. Oh, well, no, I can stick around and do these decent challenges for a little while. That does work. This guy's been here a while. I'm gonna go out now. Some kind of lag.
Your skill has increased.
Don't think it's me. Oh, I can recall to house. Awesome.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I love the music in the towns. Hey, fixed. Nice.
Your skill has increased.
I think it was Everfall, maybe. Hells yeah, Trophy House.
Your skill has increased.
Nice. I finally got a fight today. I lost this one, but I won the last one. Nice. He has heals. I don't. Good fight. Tormentor. Oh, well, I need to go back to Jeet anyways. I made so much money. I made so much money today. Could go hauling, but no, I'm actually enjoying faction warfare. It's less work than hauling is, for one thing. Okay, let's do some HyperNet stuff. Did we crash? No, we didn't crash, no. Okay, we got 3 large skill injectors. Didn't sell for some reason. I don't know why. The price is good. Yeah. I guess I will compete with my own price, which is stupid. But I mean, it's still good money. 940. 940 is still really good money. It's like genuinely good money. It's like 200 mil profit every time I sell one, or a little bit less. It's like 120 or something. And that's good incidental, like, you know, sorry, good, like, you know, incremental, excuse me, incremental. I'm gonna sell these. The closer to Christmas it is, the more likely I am to get 72 mil for this. Also, another thing I did is I set the price for this at like 95 million. So come Christmas, I'm gonna do so well. So yeah, so what else? Yeah. Oh, I got these Historic Crimson Harvest skin crates. What are those worth? 7 mil. I bought 10 of them at 5 mil. I bought like 50 mil worth. There were 7. I could, let's see. If I wanted to keep it under 10 mil, I could do, well, no, yeah, I think I want to try for 24. Oh, only one of these has ever sold. Wait, is somebody on top of me? What the hell is that sound? Oh, it's a deer. Oh, dear. Ooh, apples. Why won't you pick anything up? You appear to not want to loot things. Oh, there we go. I don't know what it was. This one's dead too. It's weird because I feel like between these I have a lot of marijuana, but I can't get a hit off any of them. Gotta go to the dispensary tomorrow. Fucking annoying. This one's dead too. I should just toss it because it's like frustrating me. Ouch. Sharp. There, what about that guy? Is gonna maybe. This is the strawberry? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the one that's good, I think. This has a few hits. So I was trying to do the river to get those chunks on the waterfalls. Lots of blue trees.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
Ew, I have water too now. I love that I can just spam water too.
Your skill has increased.
I like single chop these trees. I do. Look, like I've gotten so high now. I'm like level 22 and I like single tap these little trees. Nice, I'm level 38 now. Water too. I'll change my macros here.
Your skill has increased.
Private servers have lag.
Your skill has
like
increased.
weird video lag that I didn't know about till I came to retail.
Your skill has increased.
Like, I don't have an issue with frames on the retail server at all.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
What did I sell this one for?
Your skill has increased.
I guess I didn't. I'll go 24. I think that's a good number. What happens when I reach 100? Is it like instant, basically? they're going to wall. No, I already did wall. Oh yeah, oh yeah, is night a... Odd. There's just like no music going because it's nighttime, I guess. Maybe I should flag. I think I'm going to go flag because I think you get more loot when you flag. I don't care if somebody kills me once. Like, that's fine. I'll slap down a camp over here by the river and it won't matter if somebody kills me. You didn't want the Prisma Bloom or this thing? That's cool that they respawned.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go flag up.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Well, we got server maintenance in an hour. Oh, my kitty's all passed out. She's like sleeping. I love Final Fantasy 11. Yeah. Retail was so much better. Alright, you Demo. Die, Demo bitch.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I think I can even shave off a second off of this stuff. Man, you cast so fast. Wow. Let's see if it works.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I'm gonna do. I want to take a look at FFXI staff trials because I bet the Magian trial is really good.
Your skill has increased.
Staves. Claustrum. Wow, it dispels on swing. Gate of Tartarus. Tartarus, I remember that. Empyrean trials, relic trials, mythic trials, physical trials. Ooh, occasionally attack 2 to 4 times on a staff. Wow. That's the one we want. Right there. What is it? It's Teparingo. Oh my god. Are you serious? I have to get 3 Valkyrie Emperors. Oh, I should just go back to the dunes now. I out-leveled the dunes. Son of a bitch. I forgot how annoying these are. And then Hayakume. Yeah. Teparingo. Oh no, Teparingo is in NM that you start with. The physical trial. Oh, there we go. That's why. Teparingo. And then, yeah, the name of the staff is Urduja. And it has occasionally attacked 2 to 4 times. Which on a staff is insane. Oh no, the level 75 staff is... I think occasionally attacks twice or whatever. I don't know. 75... 49 damage. Crook. Donda. Oh, the Crook. Physical trials. Crook. Wow. Yeah, this is where the real game starts. Shillelagh. $400 beasts is just insane. It's fucking insane. Yeah, I think I do start this when I go to 75 and I'm tired of campaign, but I don't want to start it right now. It's too early. I think I'm enjoying the leveling process. Why not just get Scholar to 75, cap it, kill Mac, go to 75, stay capped, run Conquest, and I may not even want to do campaign.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
What do you mean unable to cast spells right now? What do you mean?
Your skill has increased.
This is not really the right website either, I don't think. So they're like, if you like Final Fantasy XI enough to play it for 10 years, then you can go grind like 50,000 mobs and you can get a weapon that just is like the best weapon in the game. And I believe I will. I believe I will do. Oh, did I turn on my thing? I don't know. I can't tell. I need to memorize the symbols because I can't tell if my flag's up or not. Let me through. Ugh. There we go. Let me get something to drink. I'll be right back. Having quite a lot of fun on these games. Hells yeah, it's been a good day. Ooh, let's open some support drops. The user UI is like always using light background. No, I want it like completely like fixed. The light background's starting to really bother me. I don't want it. Hey, number 3. That's not bad. Number 3. Number 1. Number 1.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
There's another long river over there, but I think it's all thorns. You know, I think rather than make sacrifices in the graphics, I think I will just bump it from very high to medium whenever I do ECR. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it from very high to ECR. Also, sometimes I used to. Oh no, that won't work.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has
I do 10 of these a day. I think they pay out really well if you do like 10 a day, but I think they kind of lower your chances if you do a lot all at once. We don't know what they do, their little odds and stuff that they do. So, oh nice, I'm level 39 now. I'm going up real quick. Nice.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Code field manual to like Crawler's
Your
Nest.
skill has increased.
Crawler's Nest SXS. Yeah. Oh, look at the kitty. She's so cute.
Your skill has increased.
No, this canister's gone too. I'm out. It's fucking annoying. There's nothing I can do. Oh, well. Go buy some tomorrow, I guess. Could try this other canister, maybe. I don't like Panda pens. They're strong, but they're... I don't know. Maybe I should take like a 10-day break.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Yep, and out here I'll do very high, and then when I go to ECR, I'll drop it to medium. I should do Halloween Boss. Hey. You want to come see me? Okay, hold on. I'm going to put my blanket on. Kill my light. Hold on just a second, kitty. Come across. Come on. There you go. Okay, let me get my blanket on. We'll cuddle. Hold on. So, hold on, kitty. Hold on. So, okay, there we go. Get a nice blanket going. Turn this on. There we go. Pull it on all the way up. Fix my TV. Okay, kitty. Lap. You want lap, cuddle? Cuddle and lap. All right. Hi. Yeah, you want to come sit? Hey. Yeah, that's a good kitty. Oh, I love the kitty. She's so sweet. I love the way that river looks. Oh, I love my kitty. 3/4 the way to 70, and I didn't do the fucking MSQ. I should probably go try that soul trial now. That'll probably ding me, frankly. Yeah, I mean, like, why not jump to 70 and just get it over with? I'll do it tomorrow when I'm more rested. Hi, kitty. How are you? No, you're not getting any higher. No. Stay down. Hi, kitty. Hello, kitty. You're fine. You're fine just where you are. You're not getting any higher. I know you got a domination game. It's not happening. I was like, am I full? Yeah, I'm full. Son of a bitch. Oops. If I'm going to work on a staff, it would be now. Can I start Magian Trials this young? I don't remember. Looking at Eve. Oh, yeah, agency support drops. Right? Yeah, I don't think any of those sold, but 21. I'll go for 16. 16 mil a piece is really good, I think. I don't know. What are those worth? Yeah, so 18 would be good. Good kitty. Oh, she's such a good kitty. I love her so much. She's such a good kitty. Oops, what's that sound? Goblin's Rareb. No. Go. Oh, look at the cute kitty. She's so beautiful.
Your skill has increased.
Let's go throw out this fucking woodlass bait.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, time to go cycle and sell. Yeah, the music won't come on anymore. Oh, good kitty.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, purr, kitty, purr.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, good kitty. Unpaid parking tickets.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Good kitty, kitty.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
I'm 40 now. Stratagem, sublimation. What's sublimation? Let's see. Sublimation. You know, I think I should probably go back here. No, not here, but I use this so much. Let's see what the free games are. Nightingale was free. So I can just store my HP, and when I want mana, I can just sublimate again. Yeah. Wow, that's insane.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Potion of Fool's Sight.
Your skill has increased.
Gray dirt, water, and I wonder what those are. Let's just make 10 of those. So I can only make one, can I? Oh, it takes 100 water. Wow. Potion of Fool's Sight. I wonder what those are worth.
Your skill has increased.
Didn't I bring the juice over here? No. No. Gonna go get some more juice. Be right back, kitty. Hi, kitty. I love you. I love the kitty so much. Oh, how I love you, kitty. No stone at all? I thought I hit some stone. No? No. I must have sold it or something? Oh, look at the kitty. Sorry. $374 timber, not bad. $460. $283 lumber. 27 wood planks. 33. 16 ironwood. $1,000 gold in silk thread. I have 1,400 apples for some fucking weird reason. Oh, right, because I bought them all. Yeah, I bought them, yeah. I'm gonna make 1,500 apples available at a gold. Look at this. I can make more money. Okay, so right now in what is it? It's where was that? That was in lumber. In lumber, I can buy, yeah, they're paying 135 and they're buying about 7,000 of them. But they're selling at 133. And I could buy everything under 135, everything under 135 in lumber, and it's just money. It's just free money. No. Lumber. Everything under 135 I can just buy. Yep, there. I don't care if it's 2,500. It's free money. Look, these guys are so dumb. Look. It's still me making money. It's still more money for me. It's still my money, my money. So I have 4,400 lumber. Jesus Christ, I should make more stuff. What can I make with what can I make with that? I don't know. I don't think I can. What I can do is sell a lot of it. Yep, 38. Yeah, this was profit. This was definitely fucking profit. It was like profit. Oh, it's already completed. Okay. Look, this was like free money. It absolutely was. It was like free money. It was just sitting there. I mean, I don't know. I'll just fill the buy order, I guess. Man, I'm making money fucking hand over fist. Like, so sublimation has hurt me really bad, down to like 320, 50% of my health. Oh, I got protect 2. That's good.
Your skill has increased.
But it's way slower to cast heal spells when you have dark art. Oh no, I don't have dark arts up. Protect is 2 hours now. $322 iron wood. Not bad. My kitty likes the electric blanket. That's very good. I want her to be happy. I want her to be a happy kitty in her old age. Have a nice electric blanket in the winter and maybe some air conditioning in the summer. Let's go back out to low sec now. I'm going to pop in my clone with the booster in it. Going to pop my Master at Arms. I'm gonna pop this hard shell dose just for fun, since it'll last a while. Yep, and I'm gonna sell all of that. No. I'm gonna stack all of it and then sell all of it. This guy's selling for... Oh, yeah, never mind. Golden Azos sap. We're 288. Nice. I've got 36 of them. $13 gold per ironwood plank down. Oh yeah, that spider silk. That stuff's worth a lot, is it? Oh yeah, that spider silk. I remember that stuff. Yeah, nice. Wildwood. Nice. All right, I've got 333. Go back out to the river again. Or, well, let's go try and do the soul trial real quick. I guess I didn't get the teleportal to that place. Is that right? I didn't do that, huh? Maybe I better go do that, huh? I mean, yeah, I'm going to use the last 5 minutes to get to... wait, what do you mean? Oh, insufficient Asia. I want to go to the outfitter bench with all of these Azoths. I'm gonna go burn all these armor fragments that I have. Make some money. A shame this is going down for maintenance here.
skill has increased. Your 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 skill has increased.
I almost got the last word, damn it. Go do my Fallout daily. Get in, do some Mortal Bandits, and go to bed. Find something to watch. Or I mean, I could go play some Enshrouded. Enshrouded could be pretty fun. Might do a little bit of work on Enshrouded. Sublimation. I've got, got to work on my Scholar. I think now I can just go to, oh yeah, is there like a survival manual here? There is. I'm going to go get it. I wonder if it'll just let me warp to, on Zozo. No, you know where I should go? I should go Camp Argus, like all fucking day. Who cares, right? I think so. Where's the book though? Where's this book? Where's this book? This book, it's like right south of me. Very good. Cool. Shoo, Labyrinth of Von Zozo, Up and Away. What's pedagogy mean? I don't remember what that word means. Oh yeah, it's like a teacher's robe, pedagogy. It's like scholarhood, scholardom. I don't know. Free games, sublimation. I don't have sublimation anymore, so let's use sublimation. And it filled my mana. Oh my god. Now sublimate again. No, I have to wait 30 seconds. Oh yeah, won't the survival guide give me refresh or whatever? Yeah, this is that's no, it's GOV I'm thinking of. Yeah, the groundstone. GOV in here might be really good. Yeah, review current right now. I'm supposed to kill bees. Cancel. Give me goblin. Yeah, right. What's the most in here? Goblins. Yeah. Review active prowesses. Read about individual training. Goblin family. 2 leeches, 3 goblins. Sounds great. Do it. And then field support. We'll do refresh. Yeah, refresh is pretty much the only thing I really need. This will give me money too, I think, which is good. I'm going to summon these trusts and just keep working on this scholar. We're trying to get in on 76. If I was drunk, I would play like Overwatch or Fortnite or something, but I'm not. Fallout 76. I think I can write a fairly simple macro. Yeah, I don't need anything but that one macro, I don't think. So, or maybe sets of like chain macros and stuff, but... $62 mil, not bad. I'm gonna place these crates up, 18 million for those, yeah. Put 10 agency support jobs up. Nothing. God damn. These guys are ranked tough at 49. That's good. I need a buff. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4 is out, huh? Ooh, is it good?
Your skill has increased.
I don't know.
Your skill has increased.
No, these canisters are completely dead. Like, full-blown dead. I'm going to chuck it. Fucking annoying. I had one, and I think I dropped it or something. I think it's down there. I had one that I left like a quarter of a thing in, and it's fallen. I need to find it. It was like the strawberry one that was in the plastic. It must have fallen. That's everything, right? Worth a look. Okay. Let's see what people said. This one had a hit. This might be the best combat system in the action game I've ever played. Don't want to play it? Ninja, please. How much did he pay? I got to 5 seconds, then I stopped. I was saving macros, I guess. But I think I'll just safe log. Real quick. Did you freeze or what? Okay, we're gonna jump clones. I think I'm done. Oh no, I'm not done, but... Oh. $700 mil. 1.4 bill, which will drop me down to 4. But it's a lot of boosters. Now, how did this work? I just said 68970. Oh, the guy placed like the same... Wait, no. I want to modify. Damn it. How much is it going to be to modify? 20 million. I'll just leave it. If they sell boosters, they'll sell boosters. Okay, I believe we're good. Time to go back to mock. Oh, I also wanted to invest in some Garista shuttles. Which I did, and nobody's doing. But that's okay. We'll sell 3 of these too, because I get killer money for this shit. What about 25 mil? 36. Yeah, that's about right. 4.5 for a Greaseless shuttle is a good deal. I don't know. We could go 48 and just see if people take it. Because it'll buy a lot more fucking Greaseless shuttles. Oh, yeah, that is Stero. I forgot all about that. Yeah, I'll take 74. Absolutely. Thank you. Plus, I guess I'll have to go get 2 pigs. No, I'm in here to pay upkeep. I don't want to play Mortal. It's making me angry. This game makes me angry. I was just standing outside my door. Some fucker walks by trying to door camp me with just an axe, and he was naked. And I sick my 2 pigs, and I start punching him, and I lost. And it's like, come on, man. What the fuck was that? What was it? What was this? Anyways. It's not that hard to get 2 more pigs, whatever. maybe Mortal gets good one day. I don't think it's like it's lost its mystique for me. That's kind of annoying. Like honestly, Enshrouded has more mystique than this game does. It's annoying that New World patched. Yeah, this game, it's just not attractive to me anymore. I'm understanding the New World's better, and I'm just like, I'm not. I think I'm gonna pass on Mortal over New World. You know. Okay, I'm gonna get in a Council Diplo. Oh, I was gonna sell some of those too. Wait, yeah, confirm. Yeah, I'll sell 10 of those. Ugh, laggy. Ugh.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
So I cracked this system, and now they're doing the battlefield in the system. And I'm going to get 150 million LP. And in this way, I'm going to keep doing this. But I can't come back to the system because I took the system Right, so now I'm going to have to go take some other system, but that's fine. I mean, I don't mind.
Autopilot jumping.
Weird, because it's like, where's my armor? Don't I have armor? Yeah, I have armor. Why is it not showing? Oh, because I was like, oh, it's fugly, so just take it off, yeah. I forgot. So let's go back and look at the difficulty, see if anything changed. Enemy damage, boss damage, and simultaneous enemy hacks, enemy amount is many. Starvation mode is off. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, loot amount, yep, is up. Yep, controller bindings and HUD and all that. Okay. I'm gonna stay for like 2 more hours. Oh, enshrouded, right. Where am I now? Oh, right, I built like this thing outside this place because this is a good place to fight. Do I fight with an axe? No, I fight with, or wait, what is it? It's like, yes, I remember now. So, aren't they supposed to respawn? Oh. Oh, yeah, I like all the combat and everything, yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
Does it just keep blowing holes and stuff?
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Little loud? Yeah, the game itself, yeah, a little loud. Put down like 20 maybe? Maybe my master is just a little loud.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
So I can like look at it and then teleport to the top of it.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Quite fun. Quite beautiful.
Autopilot jumping.
Frames are a bit low.
Warping to Stargate.
Seems alright.
Warp drive active.
I jumped the wrong way.
Approaching Stargate.
Fuck was that? I don't have anything.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Warp drive active.
I'm like out of meat. Yeah, I am.
Autopilot engaged. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Why?
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
What was that sound?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I have 18 bombs now. Maybe I should switch the bombs with... Well, no, I'll probably use them by mistake.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh. Yeah, raw wolf meat is good.
Warp drive active.
What's over there? What's down here? Where I'm going is up there. What's over there? What are those things? Couple of houses down this road.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I wonder if you can eventually just come back if you get like a mark recall. I don't want this warning anymore. It just slows me down.
Jumping. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate.